Alright. Let's start with some piles of cards that may or may not be good. I think Forge has a solid amount of potential. I'll try it out with a couple different things. Yeah, I think I like Cerebro 5 more than Cerebro 2 currently. It's felt pretty solid. Next time viewer submissions come up, I'm submitting Cerebro 0 so get mentally prepped. Sounds good. Probably not till Thursday or Friday next week, realistically, though. I'll be playing stuff I want to play until, This is most energy efficient, but I kind of want to have this as a surprise at the end of the game, potentially. I think we just do this for now. No, Rivals is Wednesday. I'm playing in 2 Rivals tournaments next week, actually. They are Wednesday and Thursday. Guess we just do this for now. Okay, so realistically, we're dead in the center. Or are we? Ha! Huh. Is a, what's it called? Wasp? Is a 10 power hawk? $10, 15, 18, 19. That puts me to 17. I probably still lose that, huh? Yeah, they have 8 energy as well. Fortunately, we have priority. Maybe I should have played Barrage Middle to avoid priority. Probably supposed to leave. Alright, sometimes they don't have the Hulk. Legion feels like a weird card in their deck. I guess they're a Luke Cage deck, so it's like good into negative locations. Not really sure what their plan is for them with that one. Snap here. I've Hood into Black Widow into Beast them back up.
Victory.
Cube. This is kind of an awkward location. I think we're hoping Black Widow hits. Or Demon, I suppose. Okay, that works. A little bit of a diff there, but we are a Shang-Chi deck, so I'm not super worried about it. Kind of a fun one. We get to do this, and then it gets yanked middle, and then if we drop Beast, we can pick all these back up. You really need Beast this turn, though. Probably not a Shang deck, so I'm gonna play my Hawk out proactively here. Beast! Just need to call him and he will come, chat. Actually, maybe I'm not supposed to play Demon here because it's gonna be a 7-power Brewed, actually, right? With their Hulk already spent, I don't think they can beat... I don't think they're beating us here, and I don't think they can beat this Brewed in the middle. Yeah, just super to denote information. Is it a bug with Sakaar? I don't know. I think it depends on... I think you could argue the Sakaar not triggering again is a feature. Because, it's like copying a... What's the Bast for in this deck? I mean, do you see all my cards that have less than 3 power? Probably retreating here. The fact that our hood got stranded center is pretty rough. Is a Cerebro 5 deck with Forge, Brewed, Absorbing Man a thing? Probably not. That sounds way less consistent than what you could be doing with other things. Beast saves us. Beast saves us. They haven't snapped us yet, so I guess we'll vibe for a second, but if we were just playing for a tiebreaker, Hawk on the Onslaught Citadel might do it, but they're also a Legion deck, so it's not guaranteed to stay. Assume we lose the throne room though. High Evo is the cheapest card in their hand. Very good.
Escape.
Sub is now old enough that it's been lying about its age for so long it has to think about how old it actually is. Thanks for the 40 months, Doug. Good morning, good morning. Not actually sure if I want to build a Sacred Template or not. Okay, a little full here. This was a punishment for playing the Black Widow here if we miss, but also like playing the Black Widow here was good if we drew Beast. Snapping me. I think I'm gonna stay because of this potential coin flip here. Or Q's a lot though, I guess. Nailed it. Easy game. We both got Wolfsbane. Well, to be fair, my Wolfsbane came from Mirage copying their Wolfsbane. I think this is multiple man into Wolfsbane, and then we Hawk Demon on the last turn. A Forge trigger here as well, so we got reasonable stats on the right. Porg's our best draw. 4 cards in their deck. Oh, 4 cards in their deck means my Hawk's 11, meaning I can go 17 on the right. Up by 7 here. I'm up by 6 here. So Hawk Demon left narrowly wins the left, but it loses to them having even 1 extra energy because they go +3 here with an unspent energy. I think it's just this. won the coin flip.
Victory.
Alexius to Brains. We coin flip with the best of them. Missions here so we don't forget. 5,000 credits, chat. That's so many credits. You spend $20 to get a pixel variant. You know. Whatever, if that's your kink, who am I to judge? For a 1-drop. Don't want to widow on 2 against Gamma Lab. Yeah, this would have been such a good beast hand if Gamma Lab wasn't here. I'm a Shang-Chi deck. Do I need to put more into the center? Does anyone know when the PCUI will come out? I am sure there are some people who exist in the world that know when the PCUI is coming out. I'll put one more in the middle, just in case. Copying these like they are is actually kind of awkward for them because it, like their hand is pretty full. No reason to Korg if we're Black Widowing them this turn. Okay, so they have a 16 power Deadpool in their hand. With another Shuri. Yes. I'm staying for one more. guess strong. That's not who won the coin flip in the last match. Needed to have our hawk land wherever their big one was going between these two. For awkward cards to have with Basset our opener. I guess. Plus 1, 2. Great. They probably have Shang-Chi. Any deck could have Shang-Chi, but like the more like tech cards like Shuri and stuff that you see in a Deadpool deck like this, the less room there is for things like that. Or the more like non-tech cards like Shuri and things, the less room there is for that. Destroy. Yep, already got us there. Deadpool makes Killmonger likely. That is right. They should certainly be a Killmonger deck. We vibe on the Shang-Chi for now. Gregorio rained down a giant pile of sub-gifted Roonies yesterday. Rewarded for waiting on the Shingers. Above average Mirage, perhaps. Alas, it is not enough. The classic 212 Mirage. I think she's a really good Marvel Snap card ship. She will eventually find her way into non-collector shells. Alright, and Super Solid. I'm gonna push the button. Can definitely assume Null is one of their two missing cards with Magic and Zola. I think Deathstrike gets better with X23. I think Deathstrike can't get worse with X23. Right? Copium? Can't possibly be worse. I have time for this. Okay, I have time for this. deck. We certainly have time. What's going on, Sunners? Thank you for the 4 years. It's quite some time. Welcome back. Tell them to kick some rocks here. They do have priorities, so they could Killmonger us, but seems unlikely. Yes, Killmonger and Null being the 2 cards that we don't know is a great shout. Is it crazy to Viper something other than Hood simply because of Killmonger? Mess up the Shuri. Nope, they got it. I just want to do this. We still have another turn, chat. Ideally, I want to not have priority against the Killmonger deck. I think it's just this. It's just this and hope that Great Web doesn't fuck us. Or do you think I'm supposed to play hard for the web? And just not leave it to chance? I can just play hard for the web. I think I like putting Demon here though. I think I need to cover all 3. This plus 10 here puts us to 12 to 8. I think we play for all 3. Good. Is Brewed to cover location variance and conquest? Brewed is because Forge Brewed is a lot of stats now. So I wanna see if Forge Brewed can feel like something worth doing in a non-surfer deck. Is that enough synergy to just be worthwhile. Am I Dusang or am I Miraging? Yeah, Mirage. There could be Maritoldi Mirage for Sabretooth. Is a good call. Well, that's neat. Can I beat that against Dedicated Destroy? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, their draw is also not great. I'd actually just keep playing center, trying to avoid priority. Oh, I guess I'm gonna get Hood and Mirage here this turn. I don't know if that changes anything though. Oh, if I carnage the middle, it carnages here. That's actually kind of gas. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the line. I didn't even think about that. They're gonna come back in a random order. If we're professional, the carnage is last. Oh my god, we have a 14 power death. Alright, this Hawk's gonna be 8. I think I just forge here. Maybe it's forge here. It's not the Shang I wanted for Christmas. I think we obviously playing for all three here, right? It's not even right to forge the Brewed. I'm gonna fill my paths with like Hawks, Demons, and Deaths, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I can play all of these. Hawk is 8. We have a 10 power Deadpool. This beats 10 power Deadpool middle, right? So that goes 9 to 23, so they need to do more than 10 power Deadpool here. They might Zola the Venom. Yeah, maybe. Can I play around that? I don't know that I can play around that. I can put something smaller over here. I don't hate that idea. Oh, I need to put death middle. Oh my god, did we get him? Oh, we got him. What an insane game. Just incredible showcase for Mirage, huh? We're taking notes about that one. It's a good cards V2. It's kind of like good cards Beast in a way, right? Like these are just like solid Marvel Snap cards that also happen to be good with Beast. It's awkward for them. This bigger destroy deck does that sometimes, just like does nothing and dies. The jury is out for me on if Brewed is worthwhile here, but Forge has felt pretty reasonable as just a generically solid card. Our boards felt a little cluttered to leverage Brewed in a lot of these games. That could just be the matchup, so I want to play a little bit more with it. Pure gold here, shall we? Considering this for rivals, I would probably need to play a lot more games than I would need to play a lot more games than I currently have to consider this for rivals. Never say never, but
Opponent snapped.
I like this style of deck, just like generically good cards that can play tech cards that you like. The type of deck that tends to be good in what's it called? I'd rather Mirage or Medusa. I don't know what they're playing. I think I'm gonna Mirage in the dark. This cuts me off a draw. I think that's okay though. Are we attempting to contest the center? I think we can, right? Mega Red needs to be plus 10. It could be right to throw Medusa in here without Forge, just to, like, make them have to work for this. I want to fill this in over here to max the Stark Tower bonus. It locks in how many stats we can have here, but I think that's fine.
Go.
So they're at a virtual plus 3 here for 12. I need to put 12 into here. Might be a fish here. A deck and deck recommendation for this weekend? I don't really.
Victory.
It is noteworthy that they're a green goblin deck. So Beast has some value in waiting. I'm gonna guess Elysium is better for me than them. We'll see though. Opponent is playing a patented Nakia Okoye Green Goblin deck. Is noteworthy here. Double Forge Brood. That's not how Forge and Brood works. The first Forge will hit the second Forge. You're right, the Forge Brood might be something we want to do, though.
Opponent snapped.
Or I could just put infinite stats into the middle. That. Turns they played here, but I'll play for 8. Let's do it. You remember, there's no collection level or MMR-based matchmaking once you get to gold, so it's kind of just like the Wild West. People just gonna play whatever. I definitely feel like I kind of want another one drop.
Opponent snapped.
The Breweds continued to feel clunky. Yeah, Iceman's definitely the extra one drop. The question is like, what's the slot for it? I think it's this Brewed. I can't play high card, right? Brewed after Forge at 315. Really? That's neat. I hadn't thought about that. Quirky how that combo found its way into my deck without me planning it. Hawk's only gonna be an 8. Never lucky rubber ducky. What's plus 8 in the middle? Means we're losing if they kill longer.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Opponent was just playing Marvel Snap cards they own and like, chat. The Nakia, I mean, their mix of cards was mostly fine. They should probably not have a Nakia Okoye in their Goblin deck, though. You got your new Widow to gold already. We play a ton of Black Widow on this channel. Not as much in recent months, but historically speaking, I played the card a ton. And actually, it only took me one split for her, actually, but I think I'm sitting on almost 1,000 boosters. Yeah, I played a lot of Beast Widow in the past. I don't really love... Curve. Stamping me on one, my hand's solid. Sure, we'll play. I think I want to just full disruption here. Brewed again looking mighty awkward. Our double Black Widow looking solid though. I guess they got a free Sanctum Sanctorum, but like... I think I'm vibing on playing anything else out here for a turn to see if I can spike the Viper for the Hood Clog center. This Twitch stream, pre-recorded, etc., etc. And then last turn is like, move Widow or Beast into Forge Brood. Well, I mean, that's certainly legal play you are allowed to make. What a clusterfuck. Coin flipping intensifies. I want to just make two really big paths. And I kind of want to move as few as possible, right? I guess I don't. I'm out of time. An awful game. We're dead. That's just fucking god-awful, miserable game of Marvel Snap.
Higher, further,
Are we good? Fucking, it's not even satisfying to win. It's just like the shittiest fucking location in the game. I really wish they would change this to turn 5. I actually really like New York in Limbo games. I think it's an interesting dynamic. Yeah, we won because of the silk coin flip, just not remotely satisfying though. It's all about Kara. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I never, like, New York games are basically never satisfying. It's just like pulling a slot machine lever, completely uninteresting. There's been so many games where if this was just an efficient... If this was an efficient 2-drop, we'd be good to go. Or efficient 1-drop, we'd be good to go. I didn't play Widow middle because if I draw Hood, I want to Viper it there. Maybe that's wrong. That's unfortunate. Putting Craven and Angela on the same path is certainly a choice you are allowed to make. Okay, next turn we're gonna want to make sure to Mirage and then Black Widow. And there's no point in Korging because they're not drawing a card, so I could just wait to figure out where I'm putting this. I think the Widow across might be wrong.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Obviously hoping to appeal Shang-Chi here. Opponent doesn't understand how triple nexuses work. They might still get us though. Yeah. So for people, I guess they didn't want to bounce their silk out of here. That makes sense. I just didn't have big enough numbers here. It's also extra weird. If their plan was to Legion the Nexus, it's super weird. They played Craven middle. Maybe they didn't have the Legion when they teed it up. Can you explain triple Nexus? Not in the time it takes, not in the time we have right now. If you go look up my YouTube video the day after Legion released, there's an entire slide dedicated to Legion Nexus Algebra. Check it out. takes like a minute and a half to explain. And there's some algebra involved. The long and short of it is, you should put your numbers left. Is an accurate assessment. Looking for a 1-drop. Gonna draw Brewed and be sad. Perfect. Never didn't have it. Peel a Viper next turn. Definitely doing this. Am I also committing a Hawk this turn? Oh, I feel like I need to use my resources. Oh, the Superflow is gonna move. Yeah, that's a good shout. They could Legion the Savage Lands here and clog a bunch of stuff up, yeah. That would be good for us, though. I'd be neutral-ish, because we'd lose right, but we'd win center. To the questions that keep getting asked about Mirage, I really can't emphasize enough how much of just a generically good card Mirage is. She is effectively a 2/4. So long as you play out the cards she generates, she's effectively a 2/4. If I do this to guarantee we throw priority. Shang-Chi's not very good against their deck, though, is the problem. The question is, does 13 hold in the middle? Not if they Shang. Yeah, she's a 2/4 with, like, lots of random upside. You want a Demon right to play around Legion left? Yeah, I don't hate that. I think I'm just not playing the Hood out. They might be disconnected. They didn't do anything last turn. They might be DC'd. Unfortunate.
Victory.
Is it a DC end the turn two? I don't know. Consistently felt too cluttered to leverage Brewed. Kind of an interesting question. Do I Do I bast on one with the Viper in hand? I think the answer is no. This feels fine. This feels fine. Hood unnerfed by mistake. I think you mean unbuffed. Hood's change made it better in decks like this one. Well, he played onto the Vibranium Mine, so... Mahawk's huge. Definitely feels like a Professor X moment. Okay, if you got him, shit. How's that string cheese taste, bud? Is it good? Is it delicious? Thanks for the cubes. They're not Thanos, is noteworthy. I'm gonna play my Iceman in the middle because we're a Medusa deck. So that way if we draw Beast, we could pick up the Iceman and the Medusa. It's on track to be 8-11. Meaning if they Prof X here, they go to 8, and they would have to soak a minimum of 4 more to win it. But if I draw Beast or Widow, I could get them even more. Yeah, they're Professor Xing left if they have it. It's just a question of, do I want to contest it or not? Do. Rats.
All systems go.
Again, got it. We read them again. We didn't get them this time. We didn't have enough oomph for the Hawk. Yeah, this is definitely a retreat later angle. It could realistically, decide that it's too big of a risk and they need to leave. Like, especially if they're, like, missing Hulk here.
Escape.
I mean, there was a reason I put all of my cards in the min, why not? Like, we're playing. We're playing to what our deck is supposed to do by playing our cards to the center. They're not always going to have their Psylocke into Professor X. Our friends are gonna slide all around the board, huh? Where they stop, nobody knows. Oh my god, they shockered the Cyclops, so they got a trigger from it this turn. That's freaking gross. I put Forge into the Pet Mansion, because we're kind of losing that location anyways, and I would like to, that sets us up to have a better beast next turn if we peel it.
Opponent snapped.
No way they Professor X left, right? Just Abomination. Okay. I need Shang-Chi here? Or do we have priority? Fuck, we have priority. Oh, we did end up with priority because of the Hawk Shrink, but I think we're still just dead. I think gonna nerf High Evo Cyclops. I don't think the high evolutionary decks currently have oppressive stats.
Escape.
Pretty sure last I checked they were only okay. Can we do any Lorcana release events tonight? Nah. So now, I'm gonna pretend that game doesn't exist until they fix their card allocation issues. My local game store only got 8% of the cards that they pre-ordered. It's not a good scene.
Opponent snapped.
What are you talking about? The new Disney card game that's coming out, Lorcana.
Oh,
You say Disney is purposely limiting the supply to drive up the price? No, that's definitely not what's happening. The tinfoil hat is restricting the oxygen to your brain. Please take it off.
Victory.
Yeah, they're just having some kind of supply chain or whatever issues. And Disney's probably not even directly involved in any of the issues that are happening. I would wager they have to do with the company, Ravensburger, that's producing the game. And whatever manufacturers they're working with for the cards. Never let reality get in the way of a good conspiracy theory.
Oh, snap.
I snapped them. They had no one drop. My hand's really solid. We did loot High Evolutionary Cyclops here. He's wonderful. Oh my god, how do they keep shockering their stupid freaking Cyclops, chat? Stop! Fine, we'll fight lasers with lasers. We're in an okay spot here. We have Cyclops to their Cyclops. We have Hawk for the Citadel. We have Demon for DC. It's a little slow, unfortunately. I think I just do this and continue to play for every location. Hopefully they play for Citadel and then our Darkhawk crushes them. I guess it's only 16. Sorry, 19. What the God, they just... This player has never met a path they didn't think they could steal with Professor X.
Victory.
That takes us to 5-0 in Conquest Arenas this morning. Quite an excellent run for our sweet little brew. And And while brewing is fun, I know not everyone can do it, chat. And one place where it can be especially dangerous to brew is the kitchen. So make sure, if you're looking for some excellent meal ideas with fresh ingredients delivered straight to your door, you check out our stream sponsor for the month, HelloFresh, using my code. If you live in the United States, you can get 50% off your first order plus free shipping with them. They're a service that my wife and I use with some frequency. We've probably used them for, gosh, close to a year at this point, off and on. We don't use them all the time, but we like sign up for a few months, get some meal ideas, some convenience. It was actually super convenient. We were thinking about signing back up for HelloFresh at the start of the school year because things get hectic with after-school stuff starting back up. And then they reached out to me to sponsor, and I was like, yes, that sounds great. So the sponsor comes with 1 week for free, and then we're gonna stay signed up for a month or two at least. When does the promo end? The promo will be going for 3 more weeks through September 8th. Yeah, about 3 weeks. Tasteful ad segue. Yes, HelloFresh is definitely tasteful. They also like. One of my favorite things about HelloFresh is just get to scroll through and like think of things that I would like never put together myself. Like one of the meals we got this week was a it was toast with avocado spread, avocado guacamole spread, red pepper jam, feta cheese, and then some crispy onions on the top of it with cucumber. And it was just like this combination of things that I would never have thought to make myself that was really good. Well, now I have to coin flip here, but that's fine. Our Viper's a professional. How is HelloFresh for a family? So my children are very small, which means they're hit or miss on what exactly they'll eat. My older son eats most of the things that we get from there. And my younger two, like we make them try everything that we cook, but they often don't actually eat because they only eat like chicken nuggets and plain noodles. Typically, my wife and I always get the four serving meals from them, so that way we have leftovers if the kids don't eat it, and there's plenty if they do eat. Plain noodles, not plate noodles. My toddler won't even eat chicken nuggets. Yep, it's a struggle sometimes. I think we're dead because of the Central Park and this Bifrost No Beast. I guess the hood's going mid. Oh, it's not actually. Yikes. Yeah, Dedge.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Who am I planning to pull next to Star? I think I'm gonna pull for Dragon Dan. What do you want for dinner? Toddler spaghetti. Me makes spaghetti. Toddler, I don't like spaghetti. Well, did you ever consider that maybe their taste buds would shift in the 20 minutes it took you to boil water and prepare noodles inside of it? My wife and I often frequently keep some amount of plain noodles just already made in Tupperware in the fridge, so that way when the toddler asks for noodles, I can microwave them in like 45 seconds and be like, here's the noodles, eat them now, please. I really don't love any of the Forge variants that we have, no. This Tinkerer's Workshop is sick. We get to go Widow into Mirage into Beast Miguel's back. Can I call this deck Beasts Angels when I post it on YouTube chat? We've got Mirage, Medusa, Viper, and Black Widow. What if I Cosmo into Bast here? I lose points here, but I gain points here. I think I'm into it. Hey, Twinkle Biscuit. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I'm going to Mirage and then Black Widow because I know how to sequence my cards. Running out of space again. For those of you at home, I keep verbally saying like Mirage and then Black Widow, not just for your benefit, but for mine as well, just for point of reference. All right, Viper, I'm counting on you. Okay, Shang-Chi and Darkhawk in it. Oh, this turned into Cosmo. That's fine though, we're good? Okay, sweet.
Victory.
Is Forge into something better than playing Korg? There's a Cosmo in the middle. Alright, like one more. We 3-0 to silver, or 3-0 to gold and 2-0 to silver with this. Might need a couple more games for a highlight with it, so we're gonna play a few here in Proving Grounds before we move to our next deck this morning. Mirage, replacement with my favorite 2-drop, or is the deck unplayable without it? I don't know what I would do with this slot of Mirage. I would want another good card to beast back there.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Kitty doesn't really work because you can't, like, the idea, Scorpion's the answer. Scorpion's the answer. You can play Scorpion in that slot. Scorpion or Spider-Ham. I think I like Scorpion more, actually, because you can get better value repeating it. Like Spider-Ham. Spider-Ham's bounce redundancy is a little minimal. Scorpion's a good call, though. Is there a reason why Darkhawk is so much better than Dino and Ronin at 1 point energy? Yeah, because the enablers, a big part of Darkhawk's not just the energy, but it's the enablers of the card are better. What's the best way to put it? The enablers of the card are disruptive. Like, the cards you play to make Darkhawk better are cards that are gonna, like, mess up your opponent's draws, is the big thing. Alright, we beat the last Cosmo deck. We're not beating this one. Rip. Wow! What a total asshole deck. Just the biggest fucking yikes for us. Oof. God, we actually would have beaten the Hulk if it hadn't been for Leech. I am definitely happy that this card was changed to the point where it's not a common metagame card, because it really does generate some of the most shit games of Snap that exist. Just like on the list of cards that are the most toxic, it is very much... Leech used to blank your hand the turn it came into play, which meant that people would accelerate into it with Time Stone and Wave and Lockjaw and Psylocke, and you'd, like, lose all the text on your cards on turn, like, 3 to 4 pretty consistently. I don't really care about bouncing Bass, so I'm not going to play that center. Well, Medusa, we tried. They plan to change Clinton to another location here, playing Luke Cage out that way. No target on the second. No target on the second Iceman trigger, chat. Yikes. Yikes. Darkhawk now works profitably into Clintar. So this will be a 15 power Hawk that gets merged in here. This didn't used to work this way, but it now takes ongoings. Jubilee's a good draw for them. Oh my god, it shrinks our Hawk by 4. That's so brutal. And the Proving Grounds is not proving to be a very fun place to sport egg. Leech into Sandman.
Escaped.
We can dig through some untapped stuff after I get like one more in with this. Must have Odin if they doomed left. There was Ebony Maw on the right. They had to doom left.
Opponent snapped.
Is playing nasty next to the Proving Ground a good way to induce rage quits? Chat, if something is causing you to rage quit while you're playing the Proving Grounds, you genuinely need to reassess your mental state while you play games like Marvel Snap. There literally could not be less stakes in the Proving Grounds. Your interactions with your video games are not remotely healthy if you're getting mad over the Proving Grounds. Take a step back and reassess. I'm Miraging. Do I want to position Mirage in a way that I can bounce her with a beast potentially? Yeah, probably. Bit of a diff in favor of them. I guess I don't really want a Black Widow because of them having Lockjaw. Draw Darkhawk next turn's our live draw. I think I want to Widow this turn, but I don't know. Could do this, and then this throws priority likely, so I could Shang-Chi next turn. That's fine. I don't need Shuri to win here. They play some mid-sized things we lose, right? But they play a big card, we get them. We successfully avoided having priority like we were aiming to do. Rewarded. Yes, I shanked first, chat. I am cursed with literacy. It's one of my great burdens I must bear in this lifetime.
Victory.
All right, one more solid game, and then we'll roll on to our next deck idea. We're gonna try some Forge Deadpool after this one, is my plan. It's Beast of the Forge Deadpool deck. I'm gonna be honest. I was lying in bed trying to go to sleep last night, and I had some deck ideas come to me in a half fever dream state, and I don't fully remember what are in them. But I rolled over, I grabbed my phone, I put 12 cards into like 2 or 3 deck lists, and then I closed it and I went to sleep. So it's gonna be just as much of a surprise to me as it is to the rest of you when we load up our Deadpool deck here in a minute. I think I'll take a second Demon into Deep Space rather than a second Iceman trigger. This is basically exactly what we're going for with this deck. Just like one drop, 2-drop with good on reveal effects. Beast, pick them back up, do it again. Some solid value. Do I want? Yes? I think yes. Rewarded for being greedy with the 7th turn in the game. They could wave me again next turn. They also might not. They could also wave me on 6 is the problem. not gonna get to best. I'm not playing the hood out because I'm expecting to get, expecting to get waved. And they get +6 in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they have Iron Man of their own. Rip. I forgot Jeff could move.
Iron Man.
Oh, I should Shang mid. Would Shang mid have done it? Shang mid would have done it, right? I'd have been 14 to... Yeah, I should just Shang mid. I got focused on the cute play. I didn't think they could add that many stats with a single card, but I forgot Jeff could move. I think, and obviously, before anybody says, but Jeff, you could remember, I think Marvel's Snap, from a visual reminder perspective, should hover cards like Jeff, Nightcrawler, and Vision for the opponent on turns where they can't, where they're able to move. That's one of those user interface things. Like it should just mimic what it does for you on your side, where it like picks it up a little bit off the board. Yeah, you shouldn't have to have that be mental load. It should just be a very obvious visual reminder that, hey, this card can do a thing. Yes, Snap has a lot of missing information that should be contained inside of UIs. The person in chat who told me I need to get good, their previous message was in July, and it was, that's the dumbest analogy I've ever heard. And their other comments include fuck SD with a 12-inch dildo and then a Harry Potter reference. They've also been following the channel since February, have Twitch Prime, and have literally never subbed. So in other words, nothing of value was lost on this day. Astradem's a little annoying. I need to fill this one up so we can end up with Hawk over here, I think. This is kind of fun. Think I'm beasting? Alright, that's a soul stone, but it doesn't copy here, which is nice. Or it doesn't draw, I should say. I guess here's a question. Do I want to play for the right, or do I want to play for... I think I'm going to play for all three here. So I had to decide where I want my forge trigger to go. I think I want the forge trigger to go here. I unfortunately don't get to replay Black Widow for value now. It's a little sad. Luke Cage. Okay pickup. So the problem here is I have to fill Asteroid M if I want Hawk to stay in Citadel. Is this enough? This is -1, -1, -1. So that's 7 plus 3. I'm going to 16 here. Do I need to Hawk Citadel? That's a real question. I think I do. I guess their deck's pretty big. I could do this and just give up the Citadel. Is Cage better than Forge? I don't think so. All right, I'm out of time now at this point. All right, we're good there because we forged the demon. So my original play actually would have gotten us. It would have also, I was saying, got a triple. No, it would have won here. I think there was a chance they didn't play here, and 16 was good enough, but I could have gone either way. Yeah, the original line won as well, though. All right, let's check out. Let's see what else I put together at like 11:30 last night before passing out. I believe I built 2 other decks before going to bed. I think the deck we just finished playing seems really solid. My big takeaway from playing this was that Forge seems like a generically reasonable card at 4 stats with utility. So like, something that's really neat about this is he kind of lets you bank 3 power going into the final turn, right? It kind of adds 4 stats without having 4 stats on the board, which is neat. Yeah, it's a nice priority tool. And this plan of like having a bunch of sweet things that I want to beast back, and then Darkhawk and Shang at the top end felt solid. Neat little build. If you're looking at this and you don't have Mirage and you want to play this, I think I would sub Scorpion for Mirage, because Scorpion's another 2 energy card that you get value from beasting back. But I will say, if you didn't watch the whole set today, watch the highlight back. Mirage did fucking work during that set. She was very good. I think she's a great card. Okay, so this isn't super exciting. I think we'll do this second. This is an old deck that I want to revisit and retry that I think could be potentially reasonable. You can tell that it's probably good because it's all inked in gold. It's actually 50-50. Good solid split. Oh yeah, the kiddie pool. Now I'm not saying that Kitty Pride is in this deck so I can call it kiddie pool, but she does technically have synergy with the collector. So like, you know, it's not just because of the name. All right, let's go. Let's go play in the kiddie pool for a bit and see how this feels. What collection level do you get full series 3? Somewhere in the 4,000 to 4,500 range. Depends on how many series 3 cards you buy for tokens. It's like the TLDR. Girl's popping up. Moon Girl is popping up in a lot of decks. That's because Moon Girl is a very good Marvel Snap card. Oh, chat! Who's surprised that the person we banned for saying I need to get good and that second dinner should screw themselves with a dildo sent me some conservatively slanted hate messages via DM? If anybody has a second and wants to go report Zen Toro there in chat on Twitch, feel free to report them for harassment and bullying. It's a good use of a couple clicks of your time. That's a piece of candy. All right, chat. We're gonna draw a way to blow these lads up next turn, I believe. You see, Twitch is testing a new feature to block people who are banned from watching the channel. I can't imagine anybody reasonable actually doing that. If someone gets banned and they want to spend their time watching my stream, giving me a viewer number once we've removed them from chat, more power to them. Thanks for the view count. Money's money. Just don't need their rants and takes in chat anymore. So this is kind of like exactly how we drew it up, huh? You're supposed to snap here before you Moon Girl, but also I don't want them to retreat, so I'm not gonna snap them. Maybe they would have stayed, but yeah. Is doubling Kitty more power? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess that technically would give me a 4 instead of a 3. I think I do this to play around Shang-Chi on the right. Oh no, wait, they have priority. Hold, please. It's probably still right to split that way, actually. Just 20, 24, 25, 28. All right, they missed on their 1 and 3. They're statistically very favored there. I think we get to do the thing on the first try.
Victory.
Could you reiterate your thought process behind putting Chavez in any deck? Yes. In my opinion, you should not be putting Chavez into a deck if you have lots of cards you want to draw on the final turn of the game. What is lots? Usually my line is 3 or more. This deck, for example, look at the 11 non-Chavez cards in this deck. Basically, the only one of them I would be consistently happy to draw on turn 6 would be Killmonger in some situations. Generally speaking, the types of decks that don't want to play Chavez, in my opinion, are things that are playing like Shang-Chi. Because generally speaking, Shang-Chi's an excellent draw on the last turn of the game. Doing this. We basically can't ever win this matchup if they draw Null into Nexus. Oh, I should have put the Deadpool in the middle. I don't know what I was thinking while I was clicking there. Oh, I could have put Kitty right to let Deadpool get blown up by this in the middle. That's what I should have done. I got halfway there. My opponent's taking forever and I can't beat their Null in the middle anyways. Honestly, I'm just gonna give up my silver ticket. I really don't feel like playing against someone playing this slowly. It's not a good use of our time. Should just play Proving Grounds. There are a few different things, in my opinion, Second Dinner could do to make the Conquest experience a lot better. Towards the top of the list is total game match timers. There should be a chess clock for each player, and it should tick down, so if you're roping all of these early turns, you get punished in the late game if it goes long. I think ideally the chess clock should start low and it should build up more time the more game actions you take. I don't think the regular Marvel stat mode needs a chess timer because those games are short and pretty punchy as is, even if someone full ropes you. But in here, getting locked into a match with someone that's roping you every turn for 6 or 7 rounds is a really tedious, boring experience. What do you think about Sabretooth? It seems like a goodish card, but it doesn't see playing a lot of the best destroyed. That's actually not true. If you look on Untapped very consistently, the best performing destroy decks are playing Sabretooth. There are a number of destroy decks that cut Sabretooth for tech cards like Shang-Chi, and every time I've checked in the past, the destroy decks playing tech cards like Shang-Chi have worse stats than the ones that's playing Sabretooth. Looking for a Deadpool. Rip. Yeah, it's not terrible. Genuinely curious now, doesn't your no Dino collector list run Shang, Enchantress, and Chavez? It does, which is why you heard me say a second ago, this isn't a strictly hard and fast rule. You'll also note that my no Dino collector deck frequently fills its hand before turn 6, so you're not drawing a card on turn 6 anyways. It is an exception to my general rule. one of the best things you can do to improve as a card game and TCG player is rid yourself of, well, this is how this always should happen, and this is how it never should happen. For most general rules of thumb, there can and should be exceptions if you are a good player. The thing that separates good players from mediocre players is knowing when you're supposed to go against the heuristic. You have your heuristics, but you also know when you're like, nope, not the time. Lamaria really clunked up our draw this game. It would have been nice to copy this kitty. That's awkward.
I am Iron Man.
You're tired of Negative Surfer. I mean, the deck's completely fallen off the map and it isn't very consistent. Very mediocre stats. Oh, this was the last turn of the game. Why did I think there was another turn? My brain is bad. I think my brain translated Crystal into Magic.
Opponent snapped.
You experimented with Galactus in any deck, so I'm going to stop you there. If you're looking for someone to experiment with Galactus, I'd recommend checking out Binks Plays. He loves that degenerate card. This is not a good channel for that kind of stuff. Very much do not enjoy Galactus gameplay. Not my forte. We're gonna step him back on the Forged Deadpool carnage curve here. Ooh, that's sick. Now lets me play the hood out here too. Oh my god, this is actually just incredible, right? For the record, just in case any bad face want to try and twist what I just said there, Binks is a great content creator. And I'm simply recommending people check them out because they do genuinely enjoy that deck. It was not intended to be a slight against them as a creator. I'm sure that'll be clipped and taken out of context, but I just personally do not enjoy that deck at all. God, that Venom was a good draw. Venom and Killmonger were our two best draws there. Is Forge a good card? If so, how good? I think Forge is a balanced and playable Marvel step card. Probably the case. Look at how beautiful this hand is, chat. Just 6 1-energy plays with massive stat lines. Usually Negative Surfer doesn't play Killmonger, so I'm not playing around that card. is an overkill mid. Maybe I'm gonna be 35, 38 here. So I'm plus 32 here. And I'm only gonna be 32, 35, 47. I'm only plus 37 here. Like, I'm plus 37 and I'm plus 32. So I'm actually pretty close with this split in terms of how much I'm in each of these locations. You could maybe argue that I'm supposed to just play for all three, but I think that's wrong. Yeah, I think it's all overkill is an accurate statement. The last two cards to the opponent. Silver Surfer is definitely one of their missing cards, and Mystique is the other, I would wager. They've snapped on one literally every game, but they are also a Wong deck. So, like, maybe we're supposed to leave. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce for a cube here into the Onslaught Citadel.
Escape.
Yes, they lost Mystique in the first round to Sokovia. So we know with certainty their last two cards are Mystique Surfer. I have Deadpool into Collector into Hood Carnage over here. Just real clean start for us. I think there's enough locations that punish me going right. That was going to be a little bit conservative in play. Collector in the middle. Whew, that's a reward. I think I'm just gonna play the bishop, actually. I can respect someone getting rid of New York. Location sucks. So... I do this, and then next turn I go... I should probably have Carnage eat Mirage. This is a Marvel card game, not a DC one. That's fine. That can be canon. And then next turn we go Deadpool, Hood, Killmonger, and then like Deadpool, Venom. Yeah, I think this is fine. Waha! Our collector, is getting to a very respectable size here. Killmonger technically helps them a little bit here, but I don't think they were playing to contest this lane anyways. What can I draw? Forge Bass Moon Girl. Gonna be playing out Deadpool, this, Kitty? Need Zabu. Nah, I think I want to play Kitty, because playing Kitty gets me an extra bishop and an extra collector. Eat the demon. I might want the demon to give myself the flexibility to contest the center path here. At the very least, I want them to have to respect it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need the power to contest these locations. Play Demon so you can Kitty Chavez next turn. No, I need to replay the Deadpool anyway, so playing the Chavez is off the table. That was impressive. I was wondering if this deck was gonna be able to consistently trigger Collector, but like getting him up to 9 in 6 turns is like real solid. We didn't even have Moon Girl involved. I think with Kitty Collector in my opener, I'm favored into a district deck, so I'm gonna snap.
Opponent snapped.
Third center isn't exactly where we want to be, but you know. Just on the white hot room. Oh, we have Killmonger for Lizard. That's true, actually. A good shout. They Mr. Negatived their District X deck. Ah, I love the smell of desperation in the morning. I almost felt bad for putting them into a trash can this badly, and then they leached me, so I no longer feel bad. You got what you fucking deserved. This is from their deck chat. They're playing this card. Oh, they're not playing Surfer? What? Why is Brewed in their deck? Did they forget to put Surfer in their deck?
Victory.
It feels like they net decked a Surfer deck and just cut Surfer because they didn't have it. Secondary said how many servers are running for SAM. I don't know if we have an official count on that. It's at least 4 or 5 though. There's two in the US alone. Respect the deck title is perfect. Listen, Jen, I'm not saying we built this deck so we could use that deck title, but I'm also saying you can't prove that in court, so don't try. Things like the hub are actually kind of awkward for this archetype, because you really don't want your hand super full. Are we doing this? I think we're doing this. I guess if I'm basting, I'm probably not killmongering. This forge is only a 2/4 most times, and sometimes he combos with Deadpool. No, you can forge your kitty, and then you can copy your kitty and forge with Moon Girl. Sarah, gamble a little bit here. We just gotta go here, unfortunately. They're like, might be a world where they like don't play for the left, but they have 7 cards in their hand. There's a good chance they're just like hit Monkey Mysterio and a bunch of stuff.
Escaped.
If I forge, Bastard Mysterio will be at 6 each location. No. Forge does not combo with Mysterio. If you play Forge and you follow it up with Mysterio, only the leftmost Mysterio will get +3. Because it counts as the first cards you played from that group. I should play Killmonger in the center here. Snap them though. What? Is Scarlet Witching the Elysium? That would be not great for me. Just Mysterio, okay. Why not mid? think this is better. I get to do this now? Really hoping they play any amount of things here. But this could definitely backfire if they don't. If we put it in place for priority properly. We get stuffed. This is one of the reasons why the Sarah deck is so powerful. It's very good at playing to not having priority, and why Kitty plays so well in it. Both Sentinel. If I put both Sentinel left, I'm kind of splitting the difference on the Forge Sentinel so I can beat a Shang-Chi on one of the sides. I assume they have some combination of Killmonger and Shang-Chi, and we're just in here because of the way priority played out. I really wish you didn't have to, like, sit here and wait through infinite animations. Like, if it wants to, like, let them continue playing out for the person on the other side of the screen, that's fine. But, like, why do I need to be held hostage for their 45 seconds? Like, let me get out. It's just kind of another lesson in. I think decks like this one that we're playing can be fun and explosive, but I think they can never be an ideal deck inside of Conquest. I think until they restructure Conquest to include sideboards or multi-deck, decks full of Shang-Chis and Killmongers are basically always the best thing you can be doing in this format. Because until you can play tech cards or counter to tech cards as sideboard cards or switch decks when you get teched against, you just want to play the decks that have tech cards in the main. Yeah, Darkhawk, and Sarah, and things like Thanos control all the way down. What's your workflow as a streamer and content creator? Come up with tech ideas and then play enough during the stream to get content? Yeah, basically. If you hang out in the stream long enough, you'll frequently hear me say, okay, we're gonna play this deck until I get like 1 to 2 more highlights with it, and then we'll move on. Yeah, even as little as a 2-card sideboard would go a long way towards making decks like this be a lot more playable. In terms of how competitive they are. A sideboard or side deck, for those that aren't familiar with other card games, is a small pool of cards that you choose during deck building that lets you, you can swap in between games with the cards in your starting deck. It's a thing in Magic, and I believe Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. I've never played that game, though, so I can't necessarily attest to that, personally. Do I play chess? I do not. I explicitly only play competitive games where when I lose, I can blame something other than the fact that I made a mistake. Games that are entirely skill-based aren't very fun. Need a cop-out, chat. How do you imagine sideboarding would work in Snap? I would imagine sideboarding in Snap is one of those things that they would have a lot of different opportunities to innovate with. Meaning, I'm not quite sure exactly what sideboarding would look like within Snap, but they could try some stuff. I think of myself as a competitive person. I'm the type of person who, if I'm going to invest time in something, I want to be able to play it at least some level of competitiveness. And something like chess would require way more investment than I'm willing to make to be able to play at a level that I'm happy with. So I don't play things like chess because I just wouldn't be happy with my results. And I don't have the bandwidth to invest more time into it. Hood would have been our best straw there. Their Carnage isn't very useful. My wife and I, Patchwork is one of my wife's favorite board games, Dad. It's very, very reasonable. Reasonable, and I agree. I think this is a put stats here, put small thing here to keep them honest, ship it for one.
Opponent snapped.
They have Deadpool as well. Their Deadpool is like 16, right? I think we'll leave.
Escaped.
I ever played the Elder Scrolls Legend card game. Very briefly, I remember there being something about like 2 sides that you could play to, but nothing else past that, really. You ever played Betrayal at House on the Hill? Yeah. Betrayal at House on the Hill is the closest thing to a co-op game I've ever enjoyed playing. Most co-op board games tend to not be very good, in my opinion. They often devolve into one person directing strategy that understands the game better than everybody else. Then it kind of turns into a single player game. Some get around that by restricting how much you're able to communicate, but yeah. Yes, Venom is very good in Nidavellir. Is an accurate assessment. They killmongering? Sure. Playing one of your best friends. Did you tell your friend not to snap on turn 6? They cost themselves cubes. They blow up their Deadpool here. We should get a copy of it. And we knew Killmonger was coming. Because they filled the center here. So their Deadpool is 10 now. My Deadpool is only 4. My Venom is huge, though. Play right to throw a priority. I am throwing priority. I have nothing in the middle. Oh, no, I'm wrong. They already played their Killmonger, though, right? So we're fine. Oh, I guess my Killmonger could have killed their thing if I had played it better. It's a fair assessment. If I do this, it triggers Sacred Timeline, which gives my Collector +3, and then Killmonger gets sucked left, putting me to 27 there. That's a decent shot to win. Null is going to be huge. If they play Null, they can't play Deadpool. Usually Deadpool decks aren't Null decks. Oh, gosh. They win because of the S-Trade M. Got us. Does their Venom get sucked left? Rip. And we have a Magneto Control deck. My last Best Decks video had a Magneto Control deck in it. Those are some of the best Marvel Snap content pieces you can check out for keeping up on deck lists that are going around. Always recommend that you hit those, even if you don't watch everything else that I do. The second dinner people have talked about the fact that they were inspired by a variety of different games and Smash Up was included in the list. Like I've often described Marvel Snap as on stream in the past, it is very clearly a culmination of lessons learned from decades of veterans in the industry. You seem like a good person, a good father. Do you have any general life tips for people worrying about life? Yes. Stop voting for Republicans and encourage your family and friends to do the same. Also, support primarying any Democrats that oppose climate legislation. There's still a handful of those out there. Just clearing out the hood here. Our Deadpool is not particularly good at showing up on time, chat. He is perpetually late to class. Kill a Deadpool and don't have space in hands that just disappear. Yep. Off into the ether. without getting chimichangas. He did show up with a taco, to be fair. And they have Wakanda, so I can't Killmonger to clear their Deadpool. I think we're done.
Escape.
I'm kind of bored of playing Destroy Mirrors. I want to leave. I want to play some games with the Proving Grounds here. Getting locked into long matches with decks I don't feel like playing against is kind of dry. Playing my Deadpool deck against other Deadpool decks doesn't really help me understand if the deck is competitive. Plus, their title says kind of a jerk, but they snapped on one in the Proving Grounds chat, so I don't know if their title's necessarily truthful. Take an 8-power demon and hope to draw a Killmonger. Okay. Next week's gonna be all Destroy, right? Yeah, if you think there's a lot of Destroy right now, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wait for next week for sure. X23 gonna give it to you. Their rocks are gonna revive right. They are gonna revive right, aren't they? That's funny. I didn't even think of that. I could copy my 6-power Deadpool and my 5-power Kitty, or I could have a 12-power Deadpool and a 6-power Kitty, and a Carnage could revive over here, which I think is better. No! Fuck! Oh no! Chat! Oh, chat! Oh no! Oh no! I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. Did we lose the New York Shuffle, chat? I believe we have lost the New York Shuffle. I almost put the hood on the left, too. They punted the right. It's the least satisfying location in Marvel Snap, but it's not particularly close. Win or lose, it never feels good. Yeah, I think turn 5 New York would be one of the best changes they could make. Actually give you a tool that you can make choices with that doesn't just make the end game RNG fiesta. This is actually one of the best starts we can have. The only way this start gets better is if we had Bast on one. We get to go Forge into Deadpool Carnage now, which is solid. Have a 6-power Deadpool in hand on turn 3. Okay, you know what? Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse. You're a Killmonger. Everything's gonna be alright. What's the old saying? Man plans and Benjamin Brewed laughs. Something like that. All right, they have priority. They have a time stone, though. It's my favorite build a New York situation. I'm beating Deadpool right, though, with a Deadpool of my own, though, right? Because I'm going to 26. They're going to 28. I'm going to 28. Only tying it. Means I need to put a Mirage here. $18 probably wins the left, right? Yeah, 18 wins the left every time here. Well, yeah, I have 3 energy. Monka! Close. We're 1/3 to lose the Wolverine there. We eked it out. Anyway, good luck with the bounce stick you've been playing. It's kind of insane. The deck gets better, tweaks every drop. Yeah, I think last I checked, I'm like... I don't know, what was it? Last I looked, my stats with it on untap or something absurd in Conquest.
Victory.
Click the wrong button, been there. Where's my bounce deck at? Untap tells me I'm 15-2 with Hawkeye bounce in Conquest. Slightly above average. How this deck going? It's all right. I don't think this deck has the tools to effectively manage priority in a lot of games. Meaning, Killmonger and Shang-Chi can just get you. But as far as, like, consistently putting big numbers into play, it's doing that. So it's decent into things like Shuri and stuff that are trying to race you. 14 and 3 on the ladder with the bounce deck. Yeah, it's real solid. There's definitely a reasonable amount of high evolutionary. I think I could probably count on one hand the number of times I played against Bounce in the last month, though. High Evo. High Evo has very, very appropriate play rates, in my opinion. I think they got that one to a pretty healthy spot. Does Ghost work for priority? Ghost just isn't a very good Marvel Snap card, is like the TLDR. This hand, super solid. We have Kitty on 1, into Kitty Hood on 2, into Forge Kitty on 3, and then Moon Girl copy some friends on 4. Although, does my hand overfill at that rate? I might not be able to copy the Kitty, depending on what the sequencing looks like. Essential Park's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. This could be a Moon Girl on 5 angle, is one of the nice things this Moon Girl deck can do. What if I do this, and then next turn we Moon Girl, copy these, and then our last turn is like Kitty, Kitty, Demon, Killmonger? Obviously not in that order. Alternatively, I could Killmonger into Kitty this turn, but then next turn I can't copy Kitty unless I play the Demon, which I guess would be fine. We could be 2 9-power Kitties. That's probably the line. Killmonger's probably lights out anyways. So again, I'm playing the Demon here because there's a hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap, and your cards always copy from left to right. So if I don't play the Demon, I'll copy Demon Collector. And if I do play the Demon, I'll copy Collector Carnage Kitty here. This is 15 left, 21 in the middle. Fine. Our deck is definitely executing game plans fairly consistently. Like I said, I think the one, like, kind of critical point is, compared to, like, other Kitty Pride decks I've played, I don't know that this deck is able to manage its priority quite as well, but that could just be inexperience with the play patterns, too. That might be something that smooths out the more we play it. Collector left instead of Carnage was more power. Yes, it would have been 16 here. Good catch. It would have been 1, 3, and the Collector would have been 3 from the Mirage. I thought it was the same, but sure, it was one more. our opponent sweating in the proving grounds, chat? They are not. Just a wrong button pusher. God bless. You see, chat, our opponent understands what life is about. They're not here to sweat in the proving grounds. And you know where else really sucks to sweat, chat? In the kitchen when you're trying to figure out what type of meal to prepare to eat. I remove all of my sweat for meal preparation by checking out HelloFresh. You can click our link there in chat to check out the wide range of meals they have to offer. You can get 50% off plus free shipping if you use my discount code there. As a special thank you to anybody in the US that uses that discount code as a new HelloFresh member, I will also gift you a 6-month subscription to the channel. So if you're someone in the US that was thinking about subscribing and you haven't checked out HelloFresh before, get yourself some meal along with your sub. My wife and I use HelloFresh with some consistency. They give me a week for free when we do the sponsorship, but we'll sign up and do a couple of months. Especially here at the start of school, it's just super great and convenient. Scissor G, chat. You know what they say, the first shillion is always the hardest. That is not Scissor's first shillionaire. That is their second, proving that the trickle-down economy in Hoaglandia really works for all of you at home. Our next shillionaire will now only need to spend 999,880 shillings as we move right along to making that more affordable and accessible for everyone. The official Snapcord has posted an announcement about Gamescom, which has a link and a code for 500 free credits. That's fun. Click a command for that. What am I doing here first, though? I think we're gonna grab a couple cards from them. And that when I put it in the stream title. Well, those are certainly cards that I can experience and I'm happy with. Yeah? Yeah. We need a location that doubles our hand size. I don't know what it would look like from a UI perspective, but I think a card that increases your hand size limit would be really sweet. All right, so we got a little expansion diff, but I think we're doing okay here. I think everything's gonna be all right. But I don't plan on drawing any more cards this game, opponent. I think I have to do this to duck Shang-Chi. We were talking about how managing priority with this deck is hard, but I could just be inexperienced. I need to do this so I can duck Shang-Chi. Yes! Yes! I'm like, my brain is like trying to process if there's something better to do here, but it's just 72 points worth of Deadpool. I guess maybe I should technically spread them out so we don't get Professor X. I should spread them out in case of something like Professor X. So there's like one in each location. Because they're all Sinister London, right? So they're getting copied from anywhere. Alright, and we were able to play around Shang-Chi that game. So that sounds great. I'm taking deck submissions. I will not be taking deck submissions again until Thursday or Friday next week. So we're gonna be playing with new cards / OTA cards and testing decks that I might want to play in Rivals between now and Twitch Rivals on Wednesday. Yeah, I think there was a way to make more stats there with Venom's. Chat is correct, but I also think it's probably fine. Was it like Deadpool left, and then like Venom? I don't know. Figuring it out was much harder than just playing 72 points worth of Deadpools. And a gold ticket from a reserve is at normal. Yes, as of the last patch. You have a chance to get those from reserves. All right, Deadpool in our first two draws here makes this one of our best possible opening hands. All right, that's fine. If we miss on the Deadpool, we can at least go Kitty as a 5 and then Carnage next turn. We'll give ourselves the out to draw Deadpool here. Yep, this works. Do I want to eat Mirage? Yeah, that sounds good. I don't think I expect them to be a... Don't think I expect them to be a Killmonger deck. They could be a wave deck. Yeah, maybe. I don't know that we can play around that. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Well, play it left even though it's getting sucked center, so we don't make sure their Nebula doesn't trigger for the turn. Depends on how big their Hulk is. Maybe I should just assume they're not going to play for Lake Ellis. Be good? Oh, look how big that Venom is. The Monster Metropolis really worked perfectly there for us. Because the Carnage had the +3, and then the Kitty got the +3, and then Venom got the +3 at the end. Really just a perfect sequence there. A trifecta, if you will. A triple. There's actually some goodies here in this announcement. Let's read this one. All right, there's some good stuff in this announcement. Next week, the team is pumped to share more about Snap's future at Gamescom Opening Night Live. As a small token of gratitude for support from players worldwide, they're giving away 500 free credits. You can claim those with code GamesCon at that link pinned above the chat. Obscene Sanity. Thank you for the 63 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Our journey began in a tiny space above Broad's garage with just a couple of us brainstorming ideas. Flash forward to today and it's almost surreal. From the garage to launching a game played by millions across the globe, it's been a dream come true to develop one of the most fun games ever. Every stream you host, every comment you post, went full Dr. Seuss here, I can appreciate it. Yes, even those comments drive us. We're committed to crafting a fun experience and cherish that out of countless games you choose to play Marvel Snap. We never take that for granted. Next week, we'll be showing the game's next chapter. Beyond that, we'll be inching closer to the first anniversary of Snap in October. Our promise stays the same. We want to keep making the best and most fun game ever, and we'll continue to listen to feedback. Thank you for sticking with us and making the Marvel Snap community the wonderful place that it is. Lovely. So make sure you get your 500 free credits, chat. What's going on, Spartalic? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate everybody that stuck through our stream crash. Looks like we only lost about 25% of the viewers. That's predictable, unfortunately. It's unfortunate this is a peak game. Oh, they're playing good. It's one of our best possible hands here. Move Bast into Forge Deadpool. Actually, the peak makes it a little bit better, right? Because we get to go Forge into Deadpool all on turn 2 and then Killmonger on 3. This is a 6-power Deadpool off the Forge, 12-power Deadpool with Killmonger, copy it with Moon Girl. bitty baby dino. They got it buffed by peak. That's fine. Our peak was, oh my god. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Should we be concerned about Professor X? Chat, my mama didn't raise no coward. When your choices are make 248 power Deadpools or play around Professor X, you choose make 248 power Deadpools, okay? It was in the Bible, I think. Yeah, definitely was in the Bible. Play around Negasonic Teenage Warhead. You're correct. I could have played around Teenage Warhead and I didn't. If we lose to Teenage Warhead, we deserve it. Props to our opponent for letting us do the thing. Appreciate you.
Victory.
All right, we need one more solid game with this one. And then I think we're gonna move along. Where do you find your player ID at? That's a good question. Oh, look, I actually already have this set up so I can toggle things without y'all seeing it. It's not gonna change scenes anymore for fear of it crashing. You can toggle your player ID. It's in here. Snap ID, tap to reveal. Settings all the way down. I agree, all the season pass art this season is fire. I might actually split. I have a gold Iceman variant, but I kind of wouldn't mind a I kind of wouldn't mind having a inked Iceman variant, so I might split the season pass one, digging for inked, because sometimes I want an inked one. All right, Bast, Forge, Deadpool. This hand is a carnage away from being the best possible. And we might have a white hot room to boot. It's a darn shame our opponent's not doing anything, because our hand is so silly. We're actually gonna give you a 5 drop. Yeah, probably. Huh. Oh, you know, I should play things into the forge to make the collector bigger, actually. I should have played all 3 of them here. We would have played all the sentinels out, right? Oh, I can't play him here. That's sad. Can I lose this game? If they had Hulk in their opener, they played this on 5? Holy shit, we're actually a coin flip against Hulk, aren't we? If I would have generated 3 Sentinels, I could have... If I would have generated 3 Sentinels, I could have played for the middle. So that was definitely my mistake. That's funny. We're actually a coin flip against, oh, what's it called? A Hulk here. If I had played properly, we wouldn't have needed to flip a coin there. I would have had 1, 2, 3 more, and then like 1, 2, 3 more, and then 9 more, and then 6 more. I'd have had at least plus 12 here, probably more. Oh my gosh, they're sweating. They snapped because they thought they were gonna win. I'm gonna wait on the Deadpool, because if I draw Forge or Bass for it, it's real good. Draw nothing for nobody. Punished. We'll get lucky and draw Carnage next turn. We got to go Forge, Carnage, Deadpool. Play the Rock to make room for Moon Girl. Oh, that's true. Moon Girl's copying the Demon anyways, so it doesn't really matter. That's true. We did get rewarded with a 3 power rock. Classic New York shuffle. Are they infinite? Maybe. They could also just, like, not have had any plays. Their deck's got a lot of top end, and they got Subterranean. Maybe it's right to, like, leave a demon in the middle, so that way we have that covered. Hey, Tang, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Gives us a 5 power Deadpool here in Quantum Realm, and we'll leave Kitty on the table rather than shuffle a Mirage card back into our deck. Looking to draw Venom, Carnage, Killmonger in our redraws here. Skag, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way. Well, that's just like perfect, Jet. We'll get to Moon Girl. We'll get to Moon Girl, copy the Deadpool and the Demon next turn. Oh, actually, that doesn't fit, right? No, I'll be able to play the Kitty Pride now. Yeah, I'll have to play the Kitty Pride out for hand size reasons, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll get a 20 power pool. He certainly will. Do I want it here? Yeah, I probably want it there. Yes, Quantum Realm only impacts base power. It does not impact bonuses you get from various things. So stuff like Venom and Carnage bonus. You can see here, this went down 1 because it moved the base power from 3 to 2. But it keeps that whole bonus. They did pull middle to Duck Shang. Yeah, it's a good shout. Shang's probably not in their deck, but it's kind of free. This puts us, we're up 13, we're up 15, we're up 16. Solid play for all three. Neato. Yeah, this it's actually felt super trim. It had some tough times when we couldn't manage priority into opposing Killmongers and Shang-Chi's. But it felt like what we were doing was like pretty consistent. Like Moon Girl has Deadpool, Big Kitty Pride, and Demon to like leverage. Forge not only works well with Deadpool in the obvious sense, but if you forge Kitty Pride and make her large, we can then Moon Girl copy the forged Kitty Pride to get double from that effect as well. So basically, this is, you know, often giving us +6 or more points of stats. All right, that one was fun. We'll definitely have a highlight with that one. I know we just got done playing a Moon Girl deck, but this one has a pretty different texture to it. I think I want to give this a try. So that way, I want to give this one a try so we can see if it's worth poking at. What cards don't I own a variant for? Forge and then some newer cards that aren't super playable. I haven't bothered to buy them. Yeah, I really don't love. Are there do good Forge variants exist? I'm not sure that they do. This is what I'm gonna have to do since Changing Scenes crashes. I'm just gonna like pull up my desktop in the middle of this scene. I don't really love any of the released ones. I've passed on these two in the shop before. I just don't really love either of them. Really into Chibi. This Jim Lee one's not terrible, but it's not out yet. I would probably use either of these if I got them for free, but I don't think they're good enough for me to spend gold on them. Oh, this one's out. It's out, I have it. Mostly, yeah, none of them look super distinct. I guess this is the one that looks the furthest from the base card art. They're all kind of similar-ish. All right, let's kick the tires on this other Moon Girl deck. Once upon a time, this Zabu Hawk Moon Girl deck was one of the best decks in Marvel Snap. What it feels like today. Oh, is the Jim Lee one in a bundle? It might have been. No Electra variants for the base. Electra is just not a playable card. Cards that aren't playable, I wait for free variants to come through my collection level track.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I'm gonna snap if we don't get expansion dipped. Got a really strong start here. Yeah, close enough. Wow, that's a great draw for us.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Snap.
I'm gonna snap them back because we have priority, and this Black Widow's gonna cut the draws off their stones this turn. I assume we're losing Asgard. We need to draw Darkhawk next turn. Damn.
Escaped.
Catch you later, Shaky.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Yeah, I should stay. It's okay. This hand is good.
Oh, snap. Victory.
It's a retreat panel. Chance never retreated a game in their lives, and they're very confused that my opponent is doing so.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's unfortunate we don't have Zabu or Quinjet. So Hawks are gonna end at 12. Plate of stone. Yikes. Spit of stones makes us a high variance last turn. I'm gonna snap. If I go down to 1, I'm not staying anyways, so might as well just, like, get the extra cube out of it if we're winning. Someone earlier asked if Mystique was awkward. This is why Mystique is in the deck.
Victory.
And then you double it up, you get to put out 2 more Hawks at the end of the game, which is pretty powerful. And that was even in a game where we didn't really have a lot of good enablers, right? But they were Thanos deck, so they're still relatively solid. I'll put their last cube in at this point. Do I do this, actually? I think I do this, actually, right? Because I don't want to give them an extra thing to help them fill the white hot room. And now I can go 1 energy Black Widow, Dark Hawk, Sunspot. Man, that's gross. Holy crap. Quinjet Zabu Moon Girl is a hell of a drug. Like I said when we started chat, there was a point in time where almost these exact 12 cards were what I would consider to be the best deck in Marvel Snap. A couple of cards have been changed since then, but I think there's potential for good things here. You get to just block one of them again this turn. Probably winning the right, yeah. Strong possibility.
Victory.
Visual 97 power board, yeah. I do have a big hawk. The middle and right were bigger than did Valor. Yep. Hawk gonna do that sometimes. I'm certainly armoring the Bucky. I think I could just Quinjet here and have 12 be enough into their armored path. So I don't want my Quinjet to die to a Killmonger. Armors here as a split tech card slash protection helps keep our Darkhawks and She-Hulks alive against Shang-Chi's. It helps keep our Quinjets and Sunspots alive against Killmongers. Honestly, I probably messed up playing Black Widow here. I probably should have played Widow blind right when Necrosha flipped up, so I could have an armor path here with Quinjet. and not have it be full.
Victory.
Draft is certainly awkward for our Black Widow. I'm gonna play a turn behind here so they don't know that they have this coming when they're playing for this. Okay. I'm actually only gonna have 3 cards in it. If I don't Black Widow them, here's the problem.
Opponent snapped.
Gosh, do I actually have to leave here? I think I have to leave here.
Escaped.
Yeah, I don't think we're in a position with the center location disappearing. I don't think I'm in a position to be able to keep up there. All right, my kingdom for a Zabu, please. Yeah, it was a bold snapback if we drew armor. Well, there's the Zabu I wanted for Christmas. Mindscape makes it a little awkward, though. If I go Quinjet, Black Widow, next turn these cost 1, and this costs 3, and I can play this, this, and this. Yes.
Opponent snapped.
I think I need to put a Hawk here to play around Galactus. Just in case. But I can play Chavez here. Although I might be getting my Widow's Bite back, so I might not get to draw Chavez. Nah, Mystique doesn't matter here. I have a Chavez and I'm probably getting Widow's Bited. That was a bluff snap then?
Enough said, Bubba.
Genji, check. Okay, that's what I thought.
Victory.
They're not likely to be playing Dr. Octopus. Galactus is definitely in their output range, though, based on the other cards that they played. The Twilight Storm, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back, appreciate that. I would love to put a Black Widow into Murder World with Valley in the hand in play. She'll come back at the end of turn 5 and cut them off a draw here.
Opponent snapped.
All right. Can we win the priority coin flip to armor up here? We lost it. That's probably still fine. We'll play middle, so that way we'll have priority going into the last turn for Galactus. We are a coin flip into their destroyer, huh? Obviously this is going here. Taskmaster's unlikely. I mean, I could double Mystique or Mystique Darkhawk. They're all the same. We did cut them off at 2 draws. I mean, we're definitely staying. The question is just where am I flipping the coin? Right. Needed a Korg in there somewhere, chap. It needed a Korg in there somewhere.
Oh, snap. I'm gonna vibe on this for a turn. There's no rush to get it down.
I don't want to give them a free play into Hollow with it, basically. Confirmed Galactus Gamer. Galactus is mid. Dead. Feels bad, man. Lost the match on a coin flip. I ran this one back. Felt like we were doing some powerful things there. And some bad beats in that match. Why isn't Valley res Wolverine? Because Wolverine isn't in the pile of cards that are destroyed. It gets regenerated and stays on the board. If you're familiar with like more traditional paper TCGs, it's like it only like pulls cards back that would be in like a discard pile. And things that stay in play don't end up there. Missed a few of them in there, Matthew. Viscag, thank you for the brand new primer. Matthew Babante, should I buy Mewtwo or is this game cursed? There's actually 2 different Mewtwo's, Matthew, and they are both cursed. You should buy one so I can play duos though, with a competent Mewtwo. That sounds great. I need to practice a little bit more for Rivals next week. Yeah, there's Mewtwo X and there's Mewtwo Y, and they're both overtuned. It's actually kind of nonsense. The Twilight Storm, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Splendid Toadfish with the 1/3 of a year. And Jensen ZA, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Some regrets not playing Sunspot Middle. It is what it is. Yes, Pokemon Unite is Switch and mobile only. The Twitch Rivals for that one will actually be played for mobile, like, what's it called? The last Snap Rivals was. Alright, we're gonna have to try and fill up Asteroid M, so that way my Hawks don't get pulled over at the end. I can't play for the center at all here. Ooh, is that the play actually now? That's the play actually now, right? It's Moon Girl into pass on 5 into Hulk Hawk on the last turn. 18, 24, soak 4, 28. I think I play this here to beat Magneto and this beats Magneto and Doctor Doom. We lost the Living Tribunal though. I don't think you play around Living Tribunal out of a ramp deck until you see it. Maybe Iron Man is a little bit indicative of it. But, like, it's worth noting, this is a card where, like, if this is a second game of this conquest, they lose every time, right? Because I'm gonna play around this card now. But they get some free cubes here in the first one. Could be Hela, maybe. It could be MODOK for sure. This location is so bad for us. If I play the Zabu, I'm basically saying I have to draw Darkhawk next turn. So I can't play for Crimson Cosmos. You do not need an online Switch service paid subscription to play Pokemon Unite online on the Switch. That's not correct.
Iron Man.
Alright, we need to draw Hawk this turn, chat. That's it. That's all she wrote.
Opponent snapped.
Put so many rocks in their deck, but my hand is just terrible. Only gonna be at 12 in the middle. Get +8 here. Sleep for a cube. Get better locations.
Escaped.
Wait to play Black Widow until turn 3 since they have Electro. I mean, if I have other things I can play, that's a fine consideration. But if the option is play nothing or play Black Widow on curve, playing Black Widow on curve is still definitely the better choice. Especially when we're trying to manage hand size for Moon Girl.
Snap.
So the problem with Moon Girling here is that Moon Girling here means that I The Hawks are only going to be 6s right now because I don't have any rocks. If I Zabu this turn, Moon Girl costs 3 next turn, and she costs 4, so I can't do both of those. I think I might just be She-Hulking here. I guess I could do this and hope to draw a thing on the last turn. That's still the line.
Opponent snapped.
I won't draw Chavez turn 7, chat. Should we Mystique a Zabu? Ooh, that's actually a thought, huh? Is that a thought? It's a thought. Might run out of space, though.
I am Iron Man.
We're currently receiving a valuable lesson in why Shang-Chi should probably be in my deck. For those at home. Is that the right order, right? We are too far down at that point. It's probably Chavez out. Is that the cut? Because if I... This deck doesn't mind drawing Hawk, Rock Slide, Mystique on the last turn in different situations. Sometimes She-Hulk is even fine, and Shang-Chi would be another... Shang-Chi would be another card I'd be happy to draw on the last turn. Nah, I think armor is pretty important. Armor is a disruptive piece that also protects your stuff from dying. You play Shang-Chi, you get to win matches against decks like that last opponents for free. Now this is probably the stupidest thing I could possibly do. But I'm looking at this as I switch the Shang-Chi in. And I'm realizing that if I split this Korg for a gold, my entire top row gets to be gold and my entire bottom row gets to be inked. And I'm not saying that, like, that would be a good choice to make, but it would be a choice that I would be allowed to make. What about this Dan hip? This Dan hip probably looks good. I don't want to lose my inked Korg. This Dan hip probably looks good in gold, huh?
Infinity.
This is the concept I'm waiting for. Oh, wait! This is bugged. It only counts as one upgrade for the mission, though, right? There's an upgrade cards mission. Where do you get this interface of the game? Well, as you will see from the fact that I just pulled it up in the center, my stream overlay is doing some stream magic to cut it up differently. I'm looking at the same overlay you do. Man, that's a tough choice, chat. Cause this one's inked with the gold crackle with the gold cork is so good. But like the black border with the inked is also good. How'd I go again? I think the border effect complementing the name text is the best type of split you can have in Snap. The black border effects are a little bit hard to see too, yeah. Agreed. That's not terrible. I think I like it less than my existing Dazzler, but that's fine. I'd like one of those 700 gold forges out of here. I don't want to spend money on them, but I'd be happy to have one. It should make it possible for you to choose the border and upgrade card. I assume they would lose money doing that. All right, I got enough credits for one more, chat, and then this stupid experiment is finished. What a downgrade on that one, though, huh? Awful split. Oh, there's no way we get a good split after opening a pixel, chat. Literally impossible. Doomed. Might as well not even push the button. We know, ooh, gold conquest ticket. Okay, but wait. I'm at 1495. If I split it to here, I'll get enough credits to finish the infinite split, right? Yeah. I got one more. $1:30 on a Friday, chat. This is when all the best Marvel Snap decisions are made. Definitely not the spewing hour. See? Perfect, just like we drew it up. Just like we drew it up. Alright, Brewed. I spent all of my credits and almost all of my Korg boosters. Please bless this split. It's all bad, chat. It's all bad. Korg loves him the ink way too much. All of the inked Korgs. Purple Crackle. Purple Crackle's okay. I'm just not in love with when the border effect kind of clashes with the text on the thing. All right. I do have enough Korg boosters to split them again at some point, though. So once we save up some credits, we'll go again. Zabu into Rockslide, into Darkhawk, into She-Hulk. We are definitely in snapping range here. Ant-Man into no turn 2. Feel like that bodes well for us. Oh my god. What a brutal location flip up. My hero. Hawk's gonna end at 10. I think I actually want to do this. And then we skip 6, double She-Hulk 7, right? You don't have a She-Hulk skin. I really don't like any of the She-Hulk variants that are currently available in Marvel Snap.
I am Iron Man.
So I split her to inked and did it. Unite-db.com, Matt. I think I pumped the center and then put 5 extra power into Killed. Thoughts? Am I supposed to put 7 extra power into Killed so I beat Double Surfer? I think I want to beat Double Surfer. Because they have, this was turn 7. They could have Surfer absorbing me and or Wong Surfered. So I think it's important that I beat them playing for 12 here.
Opponent snapped.
I'm waiting for the Peach Mavoko She-Hulk. Although I'm gonna be honest, the She-Hulk in the lawyer suit, there's a chance that that could be my first ever collector's tokens variant. It's real good. I don't have to care about Gamo Lab. We have a Shang-Chi. I don't believe she's out yet, but she was data mined to be coming soon. You want at least one Hulk? I don't know that one Hulk is necessary. Oh, shoot. Yikes. Okay, I mean, I've made a mistake. I've made a teensy mistake. Their hand is terrible, though, it looks like. I don't know if my body is quite ready for the living tribunal they're about to kill me with, but, you know, lived a long and fulfilling life. Surfer gets this here, right?
Iron Man.
You're dead even if we put the armor there.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, by the way, to the people who were talking about Musk removing the block button for Twitter, it is currently a requirement to be in both app stores for a social media app to have a block feature. So I assume this is just him throwing a temper tantrum because someone in the back end showed him how many people have his ass blocked. Thoughts on something in Cosmo for Widow? I think you'll pry Widow from my cold dead hand. Stop cutting her from your Darkhawk decks. Well, that's awkward. Well, I guess their hand was overfilled on that because they didn't play anything, so. Gonna put them up to 7 cards. They're gonna draw 2 more, so my Hawk's gonna end on 12. These hawks are ending on 10, right? So we just do this and then that.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I think they're not competing center. They might compete center, I guess. Puts me plus 21 on the left to 28. Spectrum. Man, I keep losing bets on where to play here. Keep splitting and committing to different spots and getting punished. I assume there's a Mr. Negative in their deck somewhere as well.
Opponent snapped.
Their last cards are probably, if I was a gambling man, I would bet their last cards are Zabu Negative. I think they're an Absorbing Man deck, maybe? Mr. Fantastic must have been a generated card. That's a Punisher in their deck. Bonnie's ready to lose another coin flip here.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, finally got him. Person said this is a Proving Ground booster farmer. We are playing Gold Conquest. Thanks. Uh-oh, chat. I need to share something. And I need to warn you, if you're a conservative who hate watches my stream, you're gonna want to turn it off for a minute because you're gonna be incredibly triggered. My wife, my toddler's daycare is closed today, so Christy took her out shopping into the park with her, and they were at the store, and she picked out a rainbow headband and glasses for herself because she loves rainbows and is adorable. Isn't she great, chat? They match her dino perfectly too. This is our youngest. She's 3. She's very cute. Wish rainbow splits looked that good. Chat, if you fancy yourself a conservative and you think LGBTQIA plus people deserve human rights and rainbows aren't a big deal, I've got bad news for you about the types of things that the politicians you elect are passing into legislation all around the United States. You should reassess the people that you support if you support human rights. It's a little bit grim in a number of places. Solid start for us. Always sunny in Hogalandia. Sabu yet, but even if we have to pass here on this next turn, Sunspot soaks up the sun. He's gonna tell everyone. Would love to slide armor over here. Hood deck has a chance to be destroy or have Killmonger at a minimum. I'm gonna go ahead and snap here, I think. Our hand shaped up quite well, despite them having a demon into DC. No, I don't think I play around Viper or think about it until I see that as a card that they're playing. Viper's just a lot less popular than Destroy Things, is the long and short of it. Her demon does have 9 power. Our Quinjet with Moon Girl here does a little bit of a Zabu impersonation for us. Letting us play 2 3s on the, or 2 4s as 3s in the last turn of the game. It's gonna be a Nimrod in the middle. We've already burned our armor, which is a little unfortunate. Haven't really loaded their deck up with anything. I guess I'm gonna pump them full of rocks next turn. I could rock them this turn to perhaps brick a draw. Excuse me, what? This thing on? Hello? Bueller? Their title is Playing Agatha, so maybe it's not a lie. That's true, you know. Something's getting forged here. I could definitely lose this. Oh, I guess we're winning the negative zone, though, huh? So confused. Agatha would have played herself always, chat, so they are not Agatha. Agatha plays randomly, but also plays herself whenever possible. Hey, Figgis, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Sunspot's a good little communist chat. He shares and shares around. If we put two of these lovely lads into play, they all use the energy of return. Do I want a third Sunspot? Maybe? No, they have, they showed a Shadow King. So I actually don't want two Sunspots in the same location. Ego does not prioritize playing Agatha, that is correct. I think Limbo is good for us on average.
Oh, snap.
It's just Widow Soak. We'll see what they do here. Got me. I would recommend never pulling for weapons in Genshin unless you are a Giga Whale. Just play for all three here, right? This is 20. I'm up 5 here. They have 3 demons. We all have our demons, chat. Honestly, I'm up 20 here already. Maybe I just play hard for here. Oh boy, golly, did they guess wrong.
Victory.
have truly conquered our demons.
Oh, snap.
And is definitely good enough to snap them all 2 to 10. We actually haven't had a ton of Zabu on 2 games with this deck, and it still felt pretty solid. I think those are some of the strongest decks in Snap, the ones where you could, like, play Zabu and it feels good when you do, but the deck's, like, still very functional when you don't have it. If you like the cosmetics inside of a bundle like the Widow Spider-Man bundle, it's always significantly better than buying individual things, individual cosmetics, because the bundles also come with a pile of credits. Just stack all these here.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Super punished. Yikes. So there's a world where I soak 6 and then I soak 7 and play She-Hulk somewhere and I win the middle and one of the other 2. Is that the play to win line? Because, like, I can't, if I have priority, I can also change my mind. I can also change my mind and play all 3 of these next turn. Their deck has 5 cards in it. So these are tenors if I wanted.
Victory.
Yeah, it, like, keeps our options open and it gives up priority. I don't think this deck's gonna be the best deck in Marvel Snap ever again, but it feels very reasonable. I was playing a bunch of cards that I enjoy. It's got some all-right tech cards, some good disruption. There's a lot of these Moon Girl She-Hulk Limbo matches via rug pull. Yeah, well, they're the one making Limbo, right? So it's kind of rare that people making Limbo are the ones pulling the rug. Yeah, that's true. This deck plays pretty well into Magic, but doesn't need it, so we don't have to play it ourselves, but we're happy to have it when they give it to us. Twitch Rivals is Wednesday. It's the highest win rate deck currently. We said we were gonna look at that earlier. This is the last match of this Gold Conquest. Let's pour over some untapped data after this is done. It's been a while since we've sleuthed through that on stream. We can take a look at Conquested Ladder and see what people are up to and what's performing. Hey, what's going on, Elbaris? Thank you for the brand new Prime. Folks like you make my job possible, so thanks for keeping me around. I guess I usually just want to play cards on curve in this deck, so that way, if we draw Moon Drill, our hand's not over full. Hey, look! It's another one of those limbo decks we talked about being alright for us. Which limbo deck is the question? Tried Forge and Lad Patriot. I don't think Lad Patriot's a very good Marvel Snap deck. I don't really have any desire to play it. Oh, you know what? I should put the Sunspot into Limbo because they're a Killmonger deck. It's a pretty big mistake on my part. Alright, Hawk is 12 if we draw it. Gotta go, unfortunately. Definitely a retreat later angle. But retreat nonetheless. Girl and Hawk being the bottom two cards of our deck is unfortunate. They probably have a Killmonger and aren't leaving, but we also disrupted their draws a good bit, so maybe their hand is bad.
Escaped.
Patriot's a really weak deck nowadays. I don't think Patriot's ever been very good. I think when people were really talking about that deck, it was wildly overhyped. Following or playing any Lorcana. Everything I've read has said everything Lorcana related is super delayed and expensive. So until they work out their supply chain issues, I have no interest. It's the coin flip on face down locations for Quinjet's Edge. I would like an additional Korg. Makes a theoretical Darkhawk bigger if we draw it, and we have 2 Mystiques to copy that Darkhawk. Off to a little bit of a rocky start here, but if we peel a Hawk next turn, we're gonna be in a strong position. Our deck's gonna end on 6 cards, so there's 12 power for our Hawks. I just pass? And then it's She-Hulk, 2 other cards on the last turn. So we're doing that. And the question is, where am I putting Darkhawk? Do I just, like, assume if they're putting something bigger than 4 here, they're gonna lose these? We could get got by an Arnim Zola. What if I do this, actually, to play around Zola? I think when you see Magic in the Destroy deck, you should assume Arnim Zola is in their output range. Darkhawk left Beta Zola. No, because this is 14. Okay, good. We actually get the triple here. In a non-Magic deck, I don't think you play around Zola until you see it. But once Magic has been played, you should consider that in the cards you're playing against.
Victory.
Makes it more likely. Okay, we're gonna, this might be a little greedy, but I think we're gonna try for the full shields up. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Ha! Got him! Ooh, that's actually a good catch. I should have done that in the other order so we could have the option to Mystique the center. That's definitely a matchup where Mystiquing armor could be a thing we want to do. Why do I no longer stream Magic the Gathering? Because thanks to the incredible success that Marvel Snap has had, I no longer have to play a game that makes me feel miserable while playing it in order to support my family. We're gonna pile Sunspot into the same location as Quinjet. So that way, if we draw armor, we can shields up the whole group. So probably a copy of magic happening in the center. What? Not Mystique on the right? Take Black Widow. Solid random one. How long do you miserably play Magic out of curiosity? I would say my joy for Magic the Gathering stopped probably like 21 or early 22. Our deck is definitely not great if we don't draw Hawk or She-Hulk.
Escaped.
Yeah, I would assume the 12th card here is Ardent Villa. Welcome to chat, Seda Mom. Yeah, fire design for Magic the Gathering was the beginning of the end for me personally. For people saying you're having trouble with the Gamescom code, it is case sensitive. Make sure you're putting it in all capital letters. Armor gaming for us. Gosh, if they give us a copy of Limbo, our hand's kind of cracked. Play Sunspot 2. No, I'm gonna be a little greedy here and assume they're giving us Limbo. And then I can play 2 Sunspots on 5. Plus a Rock Slide. And then we'll full soak on 6, adding 12 to the right here.
Oh, snap.
There's a chance they leave, which would be sad because this is a solid game for us, but it's definitely right to raise the stakes here. We're playing for an infinite ticket. I'm going to snap appropriately. They could get us with a Zola Null as a possibility if Shang-Chi doesn't show up. Although I guess they also haven't blown up that much, right? They blown up anything this game, actually? They're about to eat this Hulk in the middle. Okay. Alright, we need to draw Shang-Chi. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. We lose priority. You know, we have priority for the Sunspots. Man, I'd rather soak 8 here. I'm gonna soak up the sun. Gonna Shang-Chi everyone. Do, 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 do.
Victory.
We're gonna have to play some more of this one on Monday. This is definitely in the running for my my deck I should play or could play for Twitch Rivals. This felt really good. It's also playing a bunch of cards I really like playing, which helps as well. But in addition to playing a bunch of Marvel Snap cards that I personally enjoy, we had a lot of solid games in play. Has like some good proactive draws to it. Shang and Armor let us be a little disruptive. Do I like this more than She-Hulk Double Up? I like not having to lean on... I like not having to lean on magic, and the She-Hulk Double Up deck with High Evolutionary definitely feels like it's more of a magic deck. So here's the thing about Armor, chat. You could just not play Armor in the matches where that's gonna be bad for your Shang-Chi. And in the matches where Armor is good, she's like really good. I think Armor is lovely. We can see the full game. Yeah, so my OBS has been crashing when I change scenes due to a bug. So to work around that, I'm just staying in the same scene and like pulling up my center screen and stuff inside of here. Chavez definitely felt clunky in here. And honestly, it makes sense. Like, my personal rule of thumb for should your deck play Chavez is, do you have like 2 or less cards that you're happy to draw on the last turn of the game? And realistically, there are going to be spots where this deck is going to be happy to draw She-Hulk on the last turn. You're happy to draw Shang. You're happy to draw Hawk. You're happy to draw Mystique. There's even spots where you're going to be happy to draw like Rock Slide or Korg. Armor could be key on the last turn in some positions as well. Obviously, we have some bricks. You don't ever want to draw Moon Girl, Zabu, Widow, Quinjet, or Sunspot on the last turn. But I think like over half our deck is cards where like gonna have spots where like, please let me draw this on turn 6. I think Mystique is really important to this deck. One of the things Mystique does for this deck, which is nice, is that you can Moon Girl copy Mystique on 4, and then still draw Dark Hawk on 5, and then play 3 Hawks out. Is kind of one of the strong things this deck does. Mystique with Moon Girl also lets us play 3 Hawks out without a Quinjet or a Zabu in the games where those cards don't come together for you. Because you can like Hawk on 5 into just like 2-3 energy Mystiques on 6. You want to play Jeff because this deck can't get into bad locations. I mean, what are the bad locations for you? Like Crimson Cosmos? Sanctum Sanctorum? Like the list is kind of short, right? Like we have Armor to handle the destroy locations. And in Conquest, you could also just like punt those games and retreat and go to the next one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Jeff is necessary. I think playing only Jeff in a deck as the only way you get into a troublesome location doesn't win you that many games because other people are going to get into that location harder and better than you. Black Widow is the type of card that people who are inexperienced at card games love to cut because she's not an emotionally satisfying card to play, because you don't understand or get to see easily the games that she wins you the game. Black Widow's not like Shang-Chi where like, okay, it flips up and it killed your opponent, so like it very clearly won you the game. Yeah, she's very similar to Iceman in that vein. The games where Black Widow and Iceman win you the game, you don't get to know that they're the card that beats your opponent. They just left because that didn't work. I think this card is better than she gets credit for, but unlike a lot of cards in Snap, she's not emotionally satisfying to play for that reason, and people cut her because it's not a feel-good card like that. Should we look at some untapped stats, chat? It's been a second. All right, I'm gonna, because I want untapped to be full screen, I'm gonna risk a scene transition. Everybody clench. All right, we did it. Thank you, OBS. Appreciate you. We're still here? I'm still here? All right, cool. Unclench. You everybody unclench. This is your permission to unclench. Let's start with Conquest, huh? Legion, Stature, Ooh! She-Dot is our most popular deck here by a small margin. Destroy, performing like shit despite being very popular. That doesn't... Not unexpected. The most popular variation of the She-Dot deck here is playing Leech. Let's see if that's the most successful one. View decks. Oh, there aren't many. There isn't sample size on ones that aren't playing Leech. Actually, all of these are playing Leech. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, this is... Hold on. Sometimes untapped grouping is weird. Are there high evolutionary She-Dot decks without Leech? Not a lot, and the stats are not good on the not a lot. About ranked. Also small sample sizes here. Correct. This original one is an archetype, and sometimes the grouping on the archetypes is not amazing. Latest patch is since, oh, it's only since yesterday. Let me click last 30 days here on this, because this deck didn't change. Does that change it? Let me include Leech. Okay, that's really validating. This is ranked. What about Conquest? Haha! I love it when my instincts are correct. Okay, I forgot that they reset from yesterday. So yeah, looking at this, these builds with Leech are underperforming compared to the ones without in these larger samples from 30 days. You keep seeing a list without Moon Girl. Is that performing? No, Moon Girl's at the top for win rate. I think these are the exact cards I was playing. Is this what I had my recommended build? Let's add this one to my deck editor. Or here. You can just set it down. I'll be a minute. Yes. This has Jeff in it. We're close. Appreciate you. Yeah, Leech is one of those cards that's emotionally very satisfying to play because it feels like you get people and they retreat. But I've talked about this before. I played a bunch of this deck, and I really don't think that Leech solves problems that this archetype has. I think this deck is generically very good. We got 2 or 3 infinite conquest borders with this last season. This was the deck basically that I played in Conquerors when that happened for the back half of it. So yeah, I think this deck is good. I think it's better without Leech though. And honestly, I'm gonna toggle this meta here to last 30 days too, because I don't think the changes that happened to Forge, Shauna, and Crystal aren't going to impact the meta. So let's look at this with a little bit wider set of data. It is interesting to note that the She-Dot is seeing a lot more play in the last day, at least compared to the last 30 days. But yeah, some of these cards might be playable, but they're not gonna like take the format and twist it on its head. So our top performer here, these two are just like Old Faithful. I honestly think these two decks being consistently at the top of the metagame is just like one of the singular best things you could ask for. I think both of these decks generate what I would consider to be pretty interesting and fair games of Marvel Snap in a way that is pretty satisfying for most of the games to play out. Sarah occasionally feels a little bit cheesy with what it does, but I think it's hard to be too upset when I lose a game to that most of the time. Where's the... Is there a Little Movers deck in here? This is a weird one. Oh, someone in my Discord showed this the other day. This is, we talk about Chavez a lot. I think this is like a kind of textbook example of a deck that people are playing Chavez in where they really shouldn't. Like this deck has so many cards that are good to draw. Compared to on your last turn of the game. Yeah, it's to help it be more consistent with Iron Lad, but I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, chat. If you want your Iron Lad to be more consistent, stop playing shitty tech cards with him. And by that I mean the tech cards are great, so you probably just shouldn't be playing Iron Lad. But I think this whole, we're gonna play Chavez to make this more consistent, but also we're gonna play 3 tech cards in our Iron Lad deck. I think this is like weird. This is like, there's a lot of tension in this deck building. I think from a theory craft perspective, this deck has a lot of, I also think the stats on this deck are good because it's really hard for your deck to not be good when you have Korg, Zabu, Rockslide, Darkhawk, Shang-Chi, Enchantress. Like, I think if you played Korg, Zabu, Rockslide, Enchantress, Darkhawk, Shang-Chi, and you picked the other 6 cards literally at random, you would probably have a solid win rate still. Like, I think those 6 cards are so good. Like, we should do that at some point. Just like let it draft. Like that core is so strong. I don't think you could play them randomly. I don't think Agatha could drive it. But I think those cards at their core are strong enough. What else we got hiding in here? Lockjaw. This deck's settled into a really solid win rate and position. Evo control. I've heard people complaining about Cyclops with High Evolutionary, saying like that card needs another adjustment. But I like none of the stats on the High Evolutionary decks look problematic with the point that we're at. So I don't expect that. For people saying I should test that with the random cards, I'm not going to be wasting time testing random stuff in my snap and streaming time until after Twitch Rivals. So looking at data like this and getting a feel for what's going on in the format can be useful for that, but depends on how common Luke Cage is the meta too. Kinda, there's a lot of High Evolutionary decks that don't care about Luke Cage. So like Cyclops specifically cares about Luke Cage, but like the High Evolutionary She-Hulk decks and the High Evolutionary Lockjaw decks, they couldn't care less about your Luke Cage. Do these numbers involve some pre-Spider-Man change? Maybe, but the latest patch is just so recent, and the data was super skewed from that. There's more. What was the Spider-Man change? Just like half of that. The Spider-Man change really only impacts a singular deck. It's really just the Thanos deck. I don't know that there's really overarching things from that. In my educated opinion, I think 30 days right now is a better look at what's going on than latest patch. Overall, the Spider-Man deck, the Spider-Man change didn't really move the needle on which decks were good or bad. The High Evolutionary control decks had medium stats even with Lockout Spider-Man though, Steric. That didn't change. What's the best Conquest deck with Collector? I like the Nick Fury little Collector deck. You can find that in my best decks video here. I think, yeah, the Lambie deck gets wrapped up into this Legion archetype. They're all Lambie decks, that's true. This is actually something I've mused on. Good Marvel Snap players like Lambie and KM Best seem to do the opposite of less skilled Marvel Snap players with deck building, and they play Chavez too much. In my opinion, Lambie and KM are shoving Chavez in a lot of places she doesn't belong, which is the inverse of people when they copy like bounce decks. A lot of people love cutting Chavez when she actually belongs. But like I think this deck's another good example of a deck where America Chavez just doesn't make sense. This is a deck where you're happy to draw Shang-Chi on the last turn. You're happy to draw Legion or Miles on the last turn. Silk and Jeff can be good last turn draws. Captain Marvel could be a good last turn draw. While you obviously have some bricks like Kraven and Angela and Kitty, you have way more cards that you're gonna have situations where you're happy to have them than not. Chavez does not make sense in every deck. It's just like literally not true, very, very wrong. It's the point we're talking about here. Lambie was playing Chavez Patriot, he kept going if we top deck Patriot on turn 6. Honestly, can we just chat for a second about like how good and diverse the metagame is? Just like look at these numbers. What's the biggest one here? Is there like a 6? There's a 6%er down here somewhere, right? Destroy, 7%. Conquest, what's our biggest percentage? Conquest is 9%. This has some of the old data in it though, right? We were just talking about that before the Spider-Man change. I really wish Untapped gave me the option to look at a specific date range. I might ping them and be like, I think they shouldn't have toggled latest patch change for this last set of updates. Forge, Shauna Crystal are not going to shift the metagame. I would really like to be able to look at data since the Spider-Man change happened. Destroys a little. I mean, that's not even true. It's like less than 6%. The Legion deck here, it's 4%. If you're not happy with like 6 and 4%, like nothing's gonna make you happy. All right, chat. We are coming to the end of our stream on Friday. And we've been chilling the sponsors, so I want to take a second to close out with something for them. I'm gonna fold this back so you don't see my address on the box. HelloFresh is our stream sponsor for the month. If you haven't seen them before, you get a box like this delivered right to your door that not only has ingredients for delicious meals in it, but they come with meal cards that are so easy to use, they even taught me how to cook. So they have a wonderful picture of what it looks like, along with a list of all the ingredients down the side. And then on the back, there are wonderful instructions that are nice and detailed to give you pictures of approximately what you should look like along each side. This mac and cheese was great. It was I already cooked and ate this one. This box came on Monday, so I've actually already eaten the mac and cheese. And this was, we talked about this one earlier. This is avocado and red pepper jam with some feta cheese on toast. This was a really simple. It was just like toast it and spread the stuff, and it was easily prepared. And then my last one that I haven't prepared yet is this one here. The honey minso broccoli and sweet potato Donburi. I think I've had this one before, but it was really good. It's got an egg on top of it with the sweet potato and rice and a little bit of sauce. But inside of these boxes, I was a little concerned when I heard about these for the first time, like how does the food travel? But you have this insulated packaging material with a couple of ice packs in the bottom, and they travel quite well. Each of your meals comes in a handy dandy little bag like this. We can rip this one open here. And then inside is everything you need to make the meal. This one, okay, here's the real test, chat. Did the eggs make it to me? Two eggs in the box, in the mail. There is no leakage there. This was kind of a dangerous meal to open up. What if the eggs had been destroyed and it would have been a disaster? Produce is good, and this is actually, I got this box on Monday. This stuff is like still fresh and solid here 4 days later. I'm gonna cook this tonight for dinner. Got some sweet potatoes, all sorts of stuff. They're awesome. If you're looking to increase the range of meals that you have and get it conveniently packaged up and sent to you. Oh, also, they have add-ons on their website, chat. Their garlic bread is delicious. Christy and I get the garlic bread add-on all the time. This is a service that I use non-sponsored. They gave me 1 week for free. We plan to use it for longer than a week. We periodically get them when things get hectic so we can still cook meals. So like school just started for my kids. So we'll stay subscribed for a couple of months while we get things sorted. It is a wonderful cooking channel. When we did a cooking stream for Thanksgiving once upon a time. Maybe we'll do that again for the holidays this year. Could be fun. At any rate, if you live in the US and you haven't checked out HelloFresh before, you can find them there using my link. You get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. As a special thank you to anybody that uses that, I get a kickback when someone uses my link. You can collect a free sub gift to the channel if you're in the US and you sign up for HelloFresh for the first time using my link. You can DM or email me to collect on that. There's my wife. I showed them the garlic bread. I saw you put that in there. It's delicious. Truly phenomenal. All right, chat. That's going to be it for me for today. Yes, the promo is only for new HelloFresh users. So if you've used HelloFresh in the past, they're wonderful. Like I said, my wife and I periodically go off and on, but the deep discount is the first time trier, give you an experience on it and convince you to keep going. Everybody have a good weekend. I'm going to be off live from the weekend as always. I'm planning to be live again Monday morning. Twitch Rivals Marvel Snap Wednesday night. Twitch Rivals Pokemon Unite Thursday. I'll have a full stream next week. Everybody, stay safe out there wherever you're at. Peace, folks.